Well, Singy's trying to. It's the Athletics going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Michael Fletcher. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
In the air to left center. Robert on the move. Hauls it in, and there's one away. And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And that's outside. Schumann launched a homer in his most recent game. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Next up for the A's, Brent Rooker. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power.
That's right. And there's the strike. Check swing, and he went. And the count is 0-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. A's nothing. White Sox coming up. You're dialed into the show. And we're back. And towing the slab in this one, Cade Povich.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now the right fielder, Gary Ono. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Ono turning some heads with this recent stretch of impressive play. Line drive. He's got it. One away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. It's Singy against the southpaw on the mound. The skipper's loaded this lineup with righty bats.
Certainly following the conventional wisdom here, Boog. That extra split second can make a big difference for a hitter. So these righty batters will need to take advantage and make this tactical move pay off.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Justin Young. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, first baseman, Ryan.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Man at first, one away. And a curve is down and in. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
Young, the runner at second with one away. And now it's even up.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
In the air, left field. Hauls it in, and there's two away.
Batting fourth, center fielder, Luis.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Luis Robert now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Just off the inside edge.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And strike two. Runner at second, two down. Here in game one of this. And that's a strikeout looking. That was pretty nasty. White Sox come up empty first time around. We'll head to the second from the south side. No score. Top of the second. This is J.J. Bleday.
Center fielder, J.J. Bleday.
Fletcher goes 6 feet 5 inches, 245 pounds, and he was born in Canada. And there's a foul ball. In the dirt, ball one. And there's a ball. That's in there. And a count now even up.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. Just missed.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Inside, almost got him.
Ball, that's outside.
Ground ball, left side. Whips it to Mountcastle. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
first baseman, Rowdy
You got to
Tellez.
be kidding me. Did you see that throw?
Not really, Boog. I mean, it happened in the blink of an eye, it seemed, but thankfully StatCast is here to help us out. I mean, you don't see many throws across the infield that get up into the 90s, so he really reached back for that one, and he had to get the out.
2 down, bases empty, and now it's Rowdy Tellez. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That's inside, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field, and that keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Runner at first with 2 away. Keith Davies, the next to hit. And ball one.
1-0.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2. Check swing, called strike. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here at the top of the second. That one in for a strike. 2-2.
2-2.
And down on strikes he goes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. The A's strand 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now it's going to be Junior Caminero. Povich back to work. Swing and a ball popped up. Kim. He's got it. And there's 1 down.
Batting 6, designated hitter, number 12.
So now the DH spot, Adam Whiteley.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. No score here in the second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And a ball evens the count.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
And now the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. And that one ripped into right. Rooker brings it in for the 3rd out. SOX held in check here. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Number 5.
That one
That's
missed.
the ball. 1-0.
And a pitch. That one fouled off. The 1-2. On the ground to the left. Slings it across and one away in the top of the third.
Batting ninth, catcher, Jose Trevino.
Here's Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. First offering, and it just misses.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Hammers that one deep left field, and forget it. His 4th home run of the season. It's 1-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
Chris, this one got out of here quickly. Let's take another look with the help of StatCast.
Yeah, just a laser of a home run. 113 miles per hour off the bat, but it wasn't a towering shot by any stretch, and it didn't need to be. That thing was torched.
So up next, Ha-Sung Kim. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
1-1.
Just off the outside edge. And it's 2-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now that
Max Schumann up next for the A's. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one's in there. That's strike 1. That's through there for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Up and in, and a count 1-2. Runner on the go. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, one out. Brent Rooker up next for the A's. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. That's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they take a 2-run lead.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
2 on, 1 out. J.J. Bleday up next for the A's. Struck out swinging his first time. Inside, just missed.
1-0.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. And it's fouled off. The 1-1. And a foul ball. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Nabs it, and that'll do it. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the A's 2 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back.
And
coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. And he chases a high fastball there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him,
strike.
elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Throw over to Tellez. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning.
Second baseman, number 37.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
0-1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Oh, no. The next to hit takes ball 1. 2 out, space is empty. And that one fouled off. Out to short, Aguero handles, throws to first, and the White Sox go quietly. Nothing across here this half. On to inning number 4. It's the A's 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back here on the south side, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Rowdy Tellez. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Athletics doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
There's the strike.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And a good eye there. And they'll do it again. And a Rowdy strikes out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Davies stands in now and watches strike 1. Foul ball there. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. And it's 1-1.
Down. Ball.
Tapped in front of the plate. Fires over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they make short work of him there. And midway in the 4th, it's the A's 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back at right field, bottom of the 4th, and stepping in is the speedy Justin Young. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Call. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one down the line, and that chance handled. Tellez steps on the bag, and 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So digging in, Ryan Mountcastle. Fly to left his first time. That one's upstairs, ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. And that one fouled off. And that is out of play. And now it's 1-2. That one out to right. Rooker sizing this one up. He's got it. And there are 2 outs.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Robert batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street.
Nope.
Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
1-1.
2 down, nobody on. Foul ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail it here 2-0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Fletcher back to work. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Ono makes the grab. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Up next for the A's, second baseman.
Now here's the leadoff
Kim.
hitter for the A's, Ha-Sung Kim. 1 for 2. Kim, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Frazier Ellard preparing to come on if needed. Wilson warming up as well. And that's downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
2-2.
Now it's 3-2.
Full count.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Robert makes the grab on the run.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
2 outs, base is empty. Max Schumann up next for the A's. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Two outs. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Mountcastle makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. A's go quickly and quietly there, but they're on top 2-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Down the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero.
Just missed.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Fouled off left side. Ground ball right side, and that's a fair ball.
Now
only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
So up next for Chicago, Adam Whiteley. Struck out swinging his first time. And that drops in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So now 1-2.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That one is upstairs.
That's a really good take.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
And up next for Chicago, J.P. Crawford. He's 0 for 1. That catches the outside corner. Strike 1. Caminero, the base runner at first with 1 out. The shortstop
1-1.
takes the ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And that one almost got him. Runner on the go. Lifted in the air, out to left. Davies makes the catch. Out number 2.
Now batting, number 86.
And next to hit for the Sox, Edgar Caro. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The White Sox trailing by 2. Last half of inning number 5.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
That one misses. 2-1. Outside with a breaking ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Next offering is in for a strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. That one ripped. That's a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The other way. Down the line, and it's foul. And that one fouled off. First and second, 2 down. Got him! So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the A's 2 and the White Sox nothing. And we're back. Here's a big power threat. Brent Rooker. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
1 ball, no strike.
I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. See ya! Strikes him out for the 2nd time today.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone.
Now
We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Bleday up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's
Now
two
batting,
away.
Shortstop, Leover Peguero.
2 down, bases empty. At the plate, Leover Peguero. 0 for 2 in this one. That one catches the zone. Strike one. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
1-2 here. The shortstop takes the ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And that one almost hit him. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the A's 2 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Just missed. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Edwin Uceta up and loosening in the pen. Reyes also throwing. And the 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Base hit center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Young in the box now, takes strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. Fights it off. He'll see another. Inside, and now it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Gets a piece and stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Cade Povich departs, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher
Now
after
pitching
this.
for the Athletics.
Luis Medina gets the call from
Number
the pen.
46.
And compared to a lot of other
Luis
relievers,
Medina.
strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active. Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. Pitch not close. And that one missing low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Here's a 2-0. Swings through that one.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a
2-1.
ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Next offering is downstairs.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Brings it in. And there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
And now it's Luis Robert, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Ono over at second. Young over at first with one away. That one to first, and it stays fair. Runner around third. One runs in. Relay throw.
Oh, that's a big at-bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing and not get beat by that pitch.
One out, runner at second. Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fought off foul. Late swing fouled off. In the dirt, blocked. The tag at third, and he's out.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Grounds one to short. Figueroa in plenty of time to first, and that is the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Penn Murphy.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Leading off,
here's Rowdy Tellez.
First baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
0-1.
Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Abner Uribe, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Wilson getting cranked up as well. On the ground. And that's just foul. Oh, 2 now. On the ground, right side. And that one handled. He takes it on his own, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now batting, number 16.
Here's the left fielder, Keith Davies. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Murphy, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. That one fouled off. A's looking to put the go-ahead run on base. Outside low, and it's 2-1. Cut on and lifted in the air. Oh no. He makes the grab. 2 away now.
Now batting, number 5.
Now the A's designated hitter, Jacob Wilson. He's grounded out a couple of times. First pitch misses. That one pushed foul. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike. That's down and in. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Trevino in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Out towards right center field. Ono makes the play, and that is that. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. We are tied 2-2.
Now pitching for the
We're
Athletics.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Edwin Uceta.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Adam Whiteley steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Designated hitter, number 12.
That one finds the zone. 0-1.
0-1.
And that
That's
one
a ball, that's down.
Cutting but missing down low. This one in the air. Tellez settles under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
So up next for Chicago, J.P. Crawford. Called strike right there. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-1. That's a ball. Went with the sweeper. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
One down, base is empty. And it remains 2-2. Got him. 2 down.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
This one high in the air to left center. Bleday settles underneath it, and he makes the catch. That is the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Abner Uribe.
Going to be a tough matchup for him right here. Right-handed hitters have been having a lot of success against him so far this season.
Abner Uribe.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim.
Ha-Sung Kim.
Swing and a miss. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. James Karinchak, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Tap foul at the plate. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one is absolutely belted. Into the corner, but foul. Breaking ball misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Schumann in the box now. Takes strike 1.
It's 0-1.
That misses.
That's the ball.
And that is ball 1.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
That's inside. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Hauls it in for the out. And now the right fielder, Brent Rooker.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And that's way high. 1-0.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Two outs. Hit hard on the ground to short. Crawford throws to first in time. That ends the frame. And 1-2-3 go the A's. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2.
Now pitching for the A's.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Emilio Pagan. And the batter now, Travis Bazzana.
Second baseman, number 37.
Out towards left center, Davies. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting,
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 3. Late swing, fouled off. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the eighth inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
Now batting,
and up next for Chicago, Justin Young. Pagan, 35 years old, and he was a 10th round pick back in 2013. Right through there for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Two down, nobody on. That's to third. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over. And this ball is going to wind up out of play.
Well, you can't give him 2 errors on that play, but that's pretty much what it looked like. Tried to stay with it after the bobble, and it might have pulled it off with a good throw, but it's very easy to rush the throw when you don't field it cleanly. A lot of times guys don't have a good grip on it, and I think that was the case right there.
Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox. Climb the ladder with that fastball, and that's strike one.
One strike.
Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
To first, it short hops him, but a nice pick for out number 3. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. Through 8 full, we are tied 2-2. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, James Karinchak.
James Karinchak.
Here's the center fielder, J.J. Bleday. 0 for 3 in this one. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Hard hit left side. Fires over to first. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. So up next, Liover Peguero. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
So here comes Rowdy Tellez. Ball one there. One away. Tie game. Go ahead run stands at first.
That's a ball.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And that misses. And the count is 3-1.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And that one misses outside. It's ball four. And with two outs, the go-ahead run is at second base.
Now batting, number 16.
So digging in, Keith Davies.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Not close with that one. Ball one. And another ball.
That's up.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Grounder might be two. Good feed. That's one. Double play. And that sends us to the bottom of the ninth. We are tied.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back here on the south side. So bottom of the ninth. Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Luis Robert Jr. Pagan back to work. Clips the corner. 0-1. The A's bullpen has some movement. Joe Jimenez appears to be getting loose. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Caminero.
And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero. Ripped on the ground to second. Kim with the throw to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice
12.
job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now the DH, Adam Whiteley. Up the middle. A dive. He's got it. To his knee, the throw, and they get the out.
Proof right there of why he's a Gold Glover. Flash that leather around and make everybody excited. Nice job to end the inning.
Back at right field. On to extra innings. Now it's the DH, Jacob Wilson. Swinging a foul out of play. And fouled off.
One ball, two strikes.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
Fly ball to right. Oh no. Calls it in, and there's one away. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Jose Trevino up next for the A's. He's already homered here in this one. Karinchak checks the runner. Davies dives back in safely. Look out!
That got him.
And it hit him.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
Next up for the A's, Ha-Sung Kim. Late on that fastball.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
No, that's down.
In the dirt. And the runners will move up.
Got to take advantage of this opportunity now because of the wild pitch. They've got two runners in scoring position. Good time for the hitter to lock in, put the ball in play hard somewhere.
And there's a ball.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
In the air on the infield. Bazana. 2 down.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least one run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
Yeah, the batter now, Max Schumann. Yeah, that's fouled off. That's towards center. Robert moves under it. And that's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Sawyer Reyes.
His first test will be from the left side, and that's been a struggle for him this season. They've been seeing him pretty well and doing some damage against him.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And that is out of play. Man at second. Liner, and this could be trouble. Headed for the plate. Bangs off the wall. Across is the winning run. And the White Sox walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
To the final score, a one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago. biggest story coming into this one is what he's been able to do at the plate recently. Absolutely on fire, Singy.
Yeah, he's been terrific, Boog. Has really made this a dangerous team. His bat's been lethal of late, and it's opening up a lot of opportunities for his teammates, too.
It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And our pitcher tonight, Shane McClanahan. What do we have on him?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club. And what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him. And it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point. Maybe it's the motion. But just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
The count.
First pitch, 7-11.
That one called a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Foul ball, still 0-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to
The
hit
left
right
field.
there. You have to
Justin
expand the zone.
Young.
Keep that leadoff man off first base.
So up next for Chicago, Justin Young.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently.
Runner takes off. That to right. Low puts it away, and there's one away.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 6.
Time to check out the lineup
Ryan
for the White Sox.
Mountcastle.
And one to watch, of course, their 3-hole hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and, he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Ryan Mountcastle, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. And that's in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Oh no, over at first with one away. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Step off throw to first. Oh no, back in on a dive. Battling here as he fouls it away. Runner takes off in the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't. There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. The White Sox leave one. And now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, and towing the slab here, Michael Fletcher. What do we need to know here?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
On the ground to third. Whips it to first. One up, one down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, Josh Lowe.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Ramon Urias, batting with one down, takes a strike. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
And that skips into there. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. One out, base is empty. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Struck him out looking. Called strike three and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Two outs, base is empty. Jonathan India at the plate. That's smashed towards center. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing for Tampa. Scoreless after one. Second inning set to go. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. McClanahan back to work. That clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Curveball drops in there.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. Ball one low.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Got him swinging. One away. So now the DH spot. Adam Whiteley. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Whiteley matched a homer in his last game. Second inning here, no score. Pulls that one foul. One down, base is empty. Close, but called a ball. And the count is 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Next offering upstairs.
I think he wanted that call on the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
That one misses, and it's 3-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And Eric Summersgill punches him out. That's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
J.P. Crawford in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. 2 out, space is empty. Off the mark there. 2-0. And there's a foul ball. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Making 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back now in Tampa Bay, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the catcher, Kyle Higashioka. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. First pitch just misses.
Really important for the pitcher to not get proud, stay with the scouting report, and don't throw something into his swing.
He's kind of channeling Adam Dunn. The 1-2. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. And a foul ball.
Good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
And now the count is even. Up the middle. And that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
Max Kepler at the plate. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. And a swing and a miss. Kepler with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Right through there for a strike. Kepler swings and drives one deep to right. That one's carrying. And that is gone. He'll touch them all. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 2-0. Singy, somebody go track down that baseball. It's number 200 for him.
200 career home runs, that's legitimate power at the plate, and that's something that a lot of guys would dream of getting to. High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
And first offering is fouled off. Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning. Bottom half of inning number 2. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Close, but call the ball. And that's ball 1. Out to short. Quips it to Mountcastle. That's 1 out, the bottom of the 2nd.
Batting 7th, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
And stepping in for the Rays, Cedric Mullins. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one pushed to the left and foul. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Left-hand hitter waits. That one misses. It's 2-2. Fastball is outside. Outside, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So up next, Christopher Morel.
It's been a tough stretch for him at the plate. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Swinging a foul straight back. Throw over to first.
Safe.
And misses inside. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. A little bit low.
Touchdown.
And that one a little bit high.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Mullins, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting 9th, the first baseman, Caver.
And here's the first baseman.
Rodriguez.
Foul ball there. One out. Runners at first and second. Dismissed.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
That one almost got him.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a foul ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Low. Nope. Stands in here. Takes ball one low.
That's out.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Got him. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. The Rays with a 2-run homer, and it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. New inning getting started. And now, Edgar Caro.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Caro with a homer in his last game. And that one hit to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Travis Bazzana.
Travis Bazzana digs in now. And first offering is fouled off. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And up next for Chicago, Gary Ono. 1 for 1 with a single so far. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
That clips the corner.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get in the swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
That one not close. Now 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They're still down. It's 2-zip. Coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding. We take a look at those numbers.
Yes.
He swings and fouls one off.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And he boots it. Still finds a way to get off a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out.
Jonathan
Now it's the
India.
second baseman, Jonathan India. 0 for 1 so far.
Ball in.
The lefty, the 1-0. Fastball for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next offering is in for a strike. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly
Now
the
batting,
opposite
catcher,
kind of approach that you
Kyle.
want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel.
Yoga.
Make sure you recognize it. Try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Kyle Higashioka. First pitch, and he just misses. Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
2 outs. Out to center. Robert has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 3 innings complete. It's the Rays 2 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the
Leading off for the
ballpark.
White Sox,
John
the
Sciambi with
left
Chris
fielder,
Singleton,
Justin
and set to lead off the
Young.
4th, Justin Young. The wind of the pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Young recently earned Rookie of the Month honors. And he takes a strike.
The way this kid played over the last month, it's no wonder he got recognized for it. We'll see if he can keep it up as the league adjusts to him, though.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Upstairs.
2 strikes.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Flied to right his first time. Down and away for ball 1. Mountcastle, 30 years old now, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And that one is lifted in the air. Mullins sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Up next is Chicago, the center fielder, Luis.
2 down, base is empty.
Robert.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Luis Robert Jr. He was a strikeout victim his first time. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. This to third, Urias. Tosses to first, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Kepler.
And first offering is fouled off. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, it was bumpy in the early going for the lefty,
2 strike.
but he settled into a really nice groove. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The
Up
one before
next
just
Ray.
caught the zone.
The
So as a
shortstop,
hitter, you have to
Ringo.
protect right there. Great pitch to just
Jimenez.
expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
Jimenez gets out of the way. That's ball 1. Next offering is down low.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And another ball.
3 balls, no strikes.
There's a strike. That's a walk.
Ball
Went
4,
with another
that big throw.
changeup but missed the spot.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and
Now
that's just
batting,
mentally
the center
prepared,
fielder.
knowing that if it's
That's
not
it.
on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because
Mullins.
you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Mullins stands in now and watches strike 1. That one fouled off. Hit on the ground to short. Nice stop from his backside.
You're
One
out.
at second. On to first. Save. So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Christopher Morel.
Christopher Morel next to hit for the Rays. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. That's in there. Strike 1.
All 1's the count.
Mullins leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Got him swinging. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to the top of the fifth we go. It's the Rays 2 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. McClanahan back to work. Fouled off. He was late.
You know, these White Sox, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there. He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Whiteley in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Hot shot to third. Sends it across to first, and the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
Shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. Struck out looking at his first at bat. That catches the corner. Two down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the fifth. The shortstop takes the ball.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Hit in the air, left field. Kepler makes the catch, and that'll do it. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Rays 2 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the inning, now up for Tampa Bay, number 3. Fastball for a strike. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Steven Wilson getting ready to go. Anderson also getting ready. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's in the dirt. Down and in, moved his feet. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Carroll snags it, one up, one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Josh Lowe.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the Rays leadoff hitter, Josh Lowe. 0 for 2 in this one. And that one fouled off. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that's
One ball,
down and away.
2 strikes.
That one lifted to left. Young on the move. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Ramon.
2 outs, base is empty.
Urias.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Ramon Urias. That one
Nope,
misses.
that's the ball.
Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Tried to get
Ball.
him to chase on the changeup that time. Next
That's
offering
ball
upstairs. And there's the automatic. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Close pitch there, but you got to
The
forget
batter,
about that
number
call
6.
if you're out on the mound.
Second
You can't let it
baseman,
affect you going forward.
Jonathan.
You've got to get out of the inning first.
India.
And then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Michael Fletcher is done, and they trail as he exits,
Now
but he
pitching
kept them
for the White
close.
Sox.
A new arm will be on the mound
Number
after the break.
36.
The White Sox going with a new arm, Steven Wilson.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
So 2 down. Jonathan India next to hit for the Rays. And a foul ball. Urias off of first with 2 away. Slice down the right side.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
2 outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Went with the sweeper, but it misses.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And now 2-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Gets a piece and stays alive. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches made him really work out there on the mound. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And now Kyle Higashioka.
0-1, no strike.
That one way inside. Two aboard, 2 outs. And that one hammered. That's back. Gone. He'll circle the bases, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Base is empty with 2 away. Max Kepler now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. Inside, just missed. The 1-0. No question about this one. It's out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. His second home run of the game, and they tack on to their lead. It's 6-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Steven Wilson won't go any further. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Pierce Johnson takes over on the mound.
Chicago.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind.
Johnson.
Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So 2 away with nobody on. Leo Jimenez next to hit for the Rays. And there's the strike. Curve in the dirt. 4 runs already in the frame. Last half of inning number 5. In there at the knees, and it's 1-2.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if...
Well, looked at the fastball for strike 3 there to end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. The lead has exploded to a half dozen. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Caro.
Late on that fastball.
When a guy's throwing a lot of first pitch strikes as a hitter, you got to be ready to hit. Now, that's not going to help you get deep into his pitch count and into the bullpen, but you got to take what he's offering that day.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. Struck out swinging his first time. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. The Rays up big in this one, and we're the top half of the 6th. And that misses. And now 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Late swing, foul to the left. Fights it off. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again. That one the other way. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first
Now
without a
batting,
play.
right fielder, Gary. Oh no.
Now here is Gary Ono, 1 for 2. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball 1. And that's downstairs and outside. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Andrew Wentz getting loose out there. Faedo getting loose as well. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Bazana leads off first with 1 away. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 3.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. Young having a really nice first season in the big leagues. Definitely a Rookie of the Year candidate. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Up the middle. What a stop. The feed for 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Rays 6 and the White Sox nothing. Back here at Tropicana Field, and now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And foul ball.
Well, these Rays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
And a base hit. And a good start to the inning. Next is the designated hitter, Christopher Morel. He is struck out, and he is walked. Right through there for a strike.
That's a ball.
Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Battling here as he fouls it away. Right through there, got him. And one gone.
frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a
The
little
first
while.
baseman, number 3.
You want to be ready to hit the
Denver.
fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Number 3 in the box again, takes a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
And it's fouled away. Line to left. Young makes the play, and there are 2 down.
The right fielder, number 15, Josh Lowe.
So the lineup flips over. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Move to first. And he's back safely. There's the strike at the knees. Just missed. Swings through that one, out in front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The Rays strand just the 1. They lead it, though, 6-0.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back.
Rays,
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound,
60.
Andrew Wentz.
Andrew.
And you know, bullpen guys can
Wentz.
struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental
Leading
toughness
off for the
matters
White
in
Sox,
situations
the
like
first
this as
baseman,
well.
Number 6,
Ryan Mountcastle getting ready to
Mountcastle.
hit. Wentz, the tall righty, 235 pounds, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018.
One ball, 2 strikes.
That one
2-2
missed.
count.
It's through for a hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
He was all over that one.
Now
He wasn't
batting,
able to elevate
the
it, but he
center
put a
fielder,
great
Luis
swing on it. Right on
Robert.
time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
So here's Robert now. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Higashioka right there to make the grab. 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero. Right through there for a strike. Mountcastle at first, 1 gone. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Man at first, one away. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Went back to the cutter, and it was worthwhile.
Up next for the White Sox,
Adam
the designated
Whiteley
hitter,
steps to the plate for the White Sox. First offering, and it just misses. The White Sox with a lot of ground to make up here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's in for a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. So one left for the White Sox. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season.
Ramon Urias.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a foul out of play. Pierce Johnson fires. Cut on and miss. Curveball struck him out.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how
Now
defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
India in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
Outside low, and the count even 1-1.
Two balls, one strike.
Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Mountcastle makes the grab for the second out.
Up next for the Rays, the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Kyle Higashioka. He's already homered here in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just off the inside edge. Next offering is down low. And now 3-0. That one in there across the letters.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Another homer. He's done it again. His second. 7-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now batting Max Kepler. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check swing, and he held up.
Aye.
Hit hard on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. In the air, left field, down the line, and that'll get down for a hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second, and it's a double, making him 3 for 4 on the day.
You got to get on your horse and get to that ball and get it back in, because he's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, it's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Leo Jimenez. That missed by a lot. Ball 1. Fouled off left side. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Young should have this one and makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now 7-0. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired.
All right, Singy, you've tightened up the hairdo, but back when you played, how valuable was it to have a barber in the clubhouse?
Well, I'm going to say invaluable. That's how valuable that it was, because I was the barber. Yes, I was the team barber, man. I'd be cutting hair 7:05 game. I'd be finishing cutting someone's hair at 6:45.
Whoa.
I'd ask these guys, you're making millions of dollars. Why can't you go to a stylist and get your hair done? You're coming to the clubhouse pressuring me to cut your hair before a game.
Next offering is in for a strike. Would they pay you?
No, absolutely not. Not even a meal on the road. So I think it's great now that most of these teams have professional barbers that come in and make them look fresh before the games.
He steps on the bag.
Now
first out in the top of the 8th.
Caro.
Now the catcher up to hit, Edgar Caro. Scale of 1 to 10, how good a barber were you?
For a non-professional, I'd say I was probably a 7.
Ball 1,
but if I was comparing to professionals, I'd be like a 3.
1 down, base is empty.
I'll never forget the time that I cut Jose Canseco's hair. Had a pretty big melon, Boog. And
big dome?
It took a while.
Yeah.
There's a little pressure there, too, because he had a big date that night, and he wanted me to make sure that everything looked good.
Wow.
Yeah. He's a big guy, too. I didn't want him to hurt me.
Yeah, he's large. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, the second baseman.
Travis Bazzana will hit next.
Bazzana.
Bazana struggling on the road this season. Better results at home. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Headed towards the corner. Kepler makes his way towards it. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. And that'll do it. This one pretty well decided at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Rays 7 and the White Sox nothing.
Now pitching for
They
Chicago.
go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Justin Anderson. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. And stepping in for the Rays, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. And a slider misses down and away.
1-1.
And that's a little high. Right through there for a strike. Robert to right field, way back, gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His 9th homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 8-0. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Christopher Morel next to hit for the Rays. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Movement in the bullpen. Frazier Eller, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Murphy warming up as well. That misses. Now 1-2.
That's ball 2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter. Up and in. Look out. Straighten him up a little bit.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. My partner known for being a touch hacktastic. All right, you walked 130 times.
Oh my goodness!
In your career,
I can't even believe. I win.
130
when did that
times.
happen?
Yeah.
I don't even, seriously, I don't believe that.
Number 3 stands in now and watches strike 1. Slapped foul. Anderson ready to work. Good job to fight that one off. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And the runner stays where he is.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Now this is in the air down the line. And a foul ball. Morel leads off first with 1 away. And that's in there for a strike. Little slider that finds the mark. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Urias in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
That's a ball.
Squirts away a little bit. And foul ball. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Two outs. On the ground, right side. Bazana. On to first. That ends the inning. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. Last chance coming up here for the White Sox. And we're back. We go to the 9th, and now Gary Ono.
The right fielder, Gary Ono.
Wentz back to work. Pitch misses. 1-0. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 22, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Wilson getting cranked up as well. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That pitch in for a strike. 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
The left fielder, number 5, Justin.
So up next for Chicago, Justin Young. 0 for 3 in this one.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
Sliced hard but foul. The Rays up big in this one here at the top of the 9th. And it's even up. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Goes down looking for the strikeout. And they're down to their last out.
Yeah, that's a tough pitch to stay on. You don't want to get beat inside. And as you see that pitch continue to run away from you, by the time it's in the catcher's mitt, you think it's a ball off the plate away.
So it's their last chance in this one. And up next for Chicago, Ryan Mountcastle. Lifted to left, and that should do it. And he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays take the series opener here at home.
Well, they win the opener at home. First game of the 3-game series, and there's just such a good feeling when you're in your own ballpark, you're sleeping in your own bed, you're eating your clubhouse manager's food, everything's right in your world, and they played like it today.
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Rate Field. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend set. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the Chicago White Sox. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go on the hill here today, Michael Fletcher.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So, taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
Willie Castro, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. There's the strike, 95 of that one. Castro working through some struggles lately. Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, they say baseball's a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
Outside, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Line drive, Mountcastle. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. 1 out in the top of the first. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. Not the highest team batting average for this squad. They're down towards the bottom of the league in total hits, and Singy, because of that, they don't score a ton.
Yeah, and Boog, I'm looking for a little better performance out of them today. I mean, if they're going to be dangerous, if they're going to be able to create scoring opportunities, they're going to have to start making some individual adjustments. A lot of players in this lineup probably aren't happy with how they've hit the ball so far. So today's a chance to get something going.
Alex Verdugo, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. 1 out, base is empty. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a fair ball.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
Ivan Herrera.
And now it's Ivan Herrera. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. A little bit high, and that's ball 1. Herrera getting the start at catcher, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he's a former Silver Slugger recipient in the National League. There goes the runner. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Robert makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Batting 4th, the designated hitter, Nolan Gorman.
Here's Nolan Gorman. 2 for 8 in the series so far.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Hammered on a line to the left, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
Now up for St. Louis, David Fry. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Fouled off down the right side. Verdugo, the lead runner out at second. Gorman at first, 2 out of the inning. And ball 1. Popped up. Caminero brings it in, and that'll do it. So the Cards strand a couple. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, Quinn Matthews.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you. Just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Bottom of the first. Here's the rookie right fielder, Gary Ono. That one hit to right. Walker brings it in with a nice running grab. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Travis Bazzana.
And Boog, you and I were talking about him before the game. He's got good speed, and if you watch him in this game, he's that type of guy that's very smart. He doesn't have this just eye-popping speed, but he knows how to use it, and he's very intelligent on the base pass to get to the next base, to get around the bases, and ultimately score runs.
Justin Young in the box with one away as he takes ball 1. Young with a couple of homers in his last game. And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Batting fourth, center fielder.
That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Luis Robert Jr. at the plate and takes high there. Two outs. Popped up. Sajazi. Drops into the glove. And that is that. The White Sox leave 1. We played an inning. No score. Here on the south side, here's the second baseman, Thomas Sajazi. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. That's to third, and it's off the bag. So a man on base to start the inning.
He's been swinging it really well lately. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals.
Too much swing and miss in his at-bats recently, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
And that's outside, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Next one misses. 2-1. Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Next pitch is outside. Nobody out. Runner at first. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. One out.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden a pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Next is the speedy first baseman. And that is out of play. Runner on the go. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that's a foul ball. Foul ball, still 0-2. Sajazi, the base runner at first with 1 out. Pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
1-2 now. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs 1 more out.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Victor Scott. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Snap throw to first, and he's back in easily.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out, but right now his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Swings through that.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And the next pitch is way outside.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. It's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it falls. And now 2 aboard.
Now
this is Willie Castro. Grounded out his first time up. Fastball for a strike at 95.
0-1.
First and second, 2 down. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. And that one fouled off. The pitch to the right side. Whips it to Mountcastle. Out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. Now the 3rd baseman, Junior Caminero.
Junior Caminero.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you drag back to the dugout.
And that squirts through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting sixth, designated hitter, number 12.
So digging in, Adam Whiteley. Runner on the go. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Verdugo gets under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
So up next, J.P. Crawford. Crawford went deep in his most recent game. There's the strike. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Next offering is downstairs. Little chopper rolls foul. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Next offering upstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike.
This one in the dirt. That one pulled foul. Caminero, the runner at first with 2 gone. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So 1 left for the White Sox. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Welcome back. Let's take a look at how the series has played out so far.
Alex Verdugo.
Fletcher back to work. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next offering is in for a strike. And there's a ball. Next pitch misses outside, and the count's even at 2. Line drive. That's a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Here's the catcher, Ivan Herrera. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. That misses,
Outside, that's a ball.
and that's ball one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground, a second, might be two. To Crawford for one. On to Mountcastle. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And up next for St. Louis, Nolan Gorman. Just missed. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. Back at right field. And now the rookie second baseman, Travis Bazzana.
Number 37.
Swings through that one for strike one.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Way outside. Going to count 1-2. Ground ball right side, and that chance handled. Throws to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Now batting, number 26.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Next to hit, Gary Ono. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. Off the mark there. And now 2-0. Just off the outside edge.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Batting,
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. His first at bat was a strikeout. Step off, throw to first. Oh no, back on a dive. Misses again, 5 in a row. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. Man at first, one away. Runner on the go. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle, and fouled off. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Walker sizing this one up. He's got it. Here comes the runner from third. Play at the plate. Not in time. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Luis Robert
Up
now.
next for the White Sox, center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
Rips one to right. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away. Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. And there's a foul ball. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Ball 1.
Just off the outside edge.
1-1.
1-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1 ball.
Clearly, he was
2
sitting on a
strikes.
fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2
bench off the
strikes.
plate.
That
Ball
one
2.
outside. Yeah, that's ball 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is downstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Whiteley up next for the White Sox. Line drive, base hit. In comes the run from third. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
First and second, 2 outs. Whiteley, the next to hit. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
Hard hit, left field, base hit. Robert on his way around third. He's safe, and they're up by 3.
That's 3 singles in a row. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out flying. He ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So 2 on with 2 away. J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
That's off the mark. Ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Inside corner for a strike, and 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Cooper Jerpy, the rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. Palante, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Caminero at second. Whiteley on at first with 2 down. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike. Down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That's outside, and it's 3-2. Danny Palbicki in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. 2 on, 2 outs. Caught him looking for the K. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the White Sox 3 and the Cardinals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, David Fry. Fry, 31 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. And that one wrapped foul. And a swing and a miss.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Up next for the
And
Cardinals.
stepping in for the Cardinals, Thomas Sajazi. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. That's too low. Ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Young ranging back. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Jordan Walker now at the plate. Struck out looking his first time. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. One out and a runner at second. And a foul ball. Man at second. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
And now the first baseman, 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Man on second, 2 down. And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
2 strikes.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. So 1 left for the Cardinals. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here on the south
And
side.
leading off
And now
for
the
the White
catcher
Sox,
comes up to hit.
catcher,
Danny Palpicki.
number 18.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit. And a good start to the inning.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Stepping in, Travis Bazzana.
That's outside.
And that misses. 1-0.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
That's
The
ball
next
2.
offering misses. And a count now 2-0.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Cut on and miss. Throw to second, and he's out.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run call from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this,
Now
known for
batting,
using the entire
number
field.
26.
Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Gary Ono. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that one pulled foul. Ripped to short. And he can't come up with it.
Most of the time, first basemen make those picks in the dirt look pretty easy, but that was a tough one on his backhand side right there. He got his glove down and gave it a good effort, just couldn't get it to stick in the pocket. So, unfortunately, his teammate gets tagged with an error.
So a man at first. And next to hit for the Sox, Justin Young. 1 for 2. And that's outside.
Outside.
That clips the corner. Ono off of first with 2 away. Runner on the move. Next offering is fouled back. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that ends the inning. The White Sox leave 1, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the There's a strike. First sign of movement in the White Sox bullpen. Frazier Ellard, the left-hander, up and throwing. Wilson also throwing. And strike 2.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
It's in and out of his glove. And they get the out. Good recovery. Wasn't easy following the misplay.
Now batting, shortstop, Willie Castro.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And here is Willie Castro. Has grounded out a couple of times. In there, and it's 0-1.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
The White Sox leading by 3, and we're at the top of the 5th. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Whips it to Mountcastle. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Alex Verdugo.
Here's Alex Verdugo. He's 2 for 2. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Fastball for a strike.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And it drops in, but a good job to keep it in front.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about
Now
the
batting,
entire game,
catcher,
Boo. A lot of
Ivan
base
Herrera.
runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
Now a chance for Ivan Herrera. Curveball over for a called strike. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
That one missing inside. And he grounds one back up the middle, makes the sliding stop, and very nicely done for the out. The Cards leave one, still down 3-0. Back at the ballpark,
And leading off
in
for
this
the White
series,
Sox,
it has been
first
ugly on the
baseman,
mound
Ryan
as we look at the numbers.
Mountcastle.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Going back, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And a slider in the outside corner for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Now
it's
batting,
Luis Robert.
center fielder, Luis Robert Jr.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one is inside. Hard ground ball, base knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting.
Here comes the
Third
manager out of the
baseman,
Cardinals
Junior
dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen.
Caminero.
Quinn Matthews done for the afternoon. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
New
St.
arm
Louis.
of the mound for the Cardinals,
Number
Raisel
26.
Iglesias.
Pretty tight game, so they're
Raisel
looking for quality
Iglesias.
pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So a man aboard. Now it's going to be Junior Caminero. And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball. Iglesias, multi-time All-Star. He features a changeup, a four-seamer, a slider, and he works in a sinker. The 0-1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Walker hauls it in for the out. 2 away.
Now batting, number 12.
And now Adam Whiteley. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
In the air, right side. Walker on his way over. And that is that. So 1 left for the White Sox, but they lead at 3-0. Top 6. Here's the Cardinal DH, Nolan Gorman. Fletcher back to work. And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Abner Uribe up and throwing. Murphy also getting ready. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
He goes down looking. I don't know about you, Chris, but that felt like a weird at bat right there. Didn't give much to hit until the final pitch, and he still got the backwards K.
Yeah, not a single pitch was actually inside the strike zone, but he was being very aggressive in the box and fell behind in the count. Then they finally do challenge him, and he couldn't get the bat off his shoulder. Kind of a strange strikeout for sure, Boog.
Now, David Fry. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Back there. And it hits the fence. Around first and hustling for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Michael Fletcher out of the game, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher for the White Sox, Frazier
Number
Ellard.
55.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
One out, runner at second. Now up for St. Louis, Thomas Sajazi. Outside.
Outside.
And that is ball 1. One out and a runner at second, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swing and a pop-up. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
And good defensive play prevents a run from scoring right there.
Now batting, right fielder Jordan Walker.
And now the right fielder, Jordan Walker, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1.
1-0.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Robert moves under it. And that's the 3rd out. Nice work from the White Sox pen. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. It's the White Sox 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now here is J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Right through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And they'll do it again.
Ooh, he missed a mistake right there.
And now 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And misses inside.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Kalbicki in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1's the count.
Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. In for a strike. 0-2.
Look pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And that one a little below the knees. And the count is 1 and 2. That's inside.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
That one finds a corner, and it's 1 and 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Pitch misses. 2 and 2. 2 outs, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side. Sajazi. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. So they go quietly there. We're through 6 full. It's the White Sox 3 and the Cardinals nothing.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, Abner Uribe.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
And here's the first baseman, 0 for 2 in this one.
Number 91.
Uribe, in his 3rd season, he features a sinker, a slider, and he works in a 4-seamer. Into center. And that'll fall for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
So impressive that he didn't get tied up or jammed on that pitch inside. Instead, good quick hands allowed him to get the barrel to it, just shoot it up the middle of the field for that knock.
And now here is Victor Scott. Out outside corner. There's a strike.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Outside low, and it's 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down.
Ouch, that one got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, no outs. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Willie Castro. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Right side, down the line, and it's foul. The tying run at the plate.
Ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
With the tying run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
That one just misses. In the air, left field, down the line, and it drops in. Here's the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores.
A costly mistake in the outfield thanks to the bad read and terrible timing for that to happen. That's a play you just want to forget about.
Next to hit, Alex Verdugo. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. A little bit low.
That's
ball 1. So the tying run at second.
Ball, that's it.
Right through there for a strike. First and second here, no outs. On the ground, 2 ball. To second, that's 1. And that's 2.
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Abner Uribe departs, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back. Penn Murphy will take over here.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
And here's the catcher, Ivan Herrera.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
And strike 1 to the catcher.
0-1.
Scott at third with 2 away.
That's out.
And a count 1-2. Tying run at the plate. Slice to right and foul ball. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that is a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show.
Now pitching for
We're
St.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the
Number
7th.
52.
Matthew Liberator.
Just trying to keep this one
Liberator.
close here, and this is where a bullpen can
And
give their
leading
players a
off with a
chance to
White
fight
Sox.
back into the game.
Right fielder.
So
number
digging in,
26.
Gary Ono. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Power
Home runs
relievers
account.
one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Misses
Oh,
off the
that's
plate.
out.
And now it's even 1-1. Curveball drops in for a strike. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. So up next, Justin Young, 1 for 3. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. Yeah, that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands
First
whatsoever.
baseman,
Such a good feeling.
Ryan
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way,
Castro.
you feel really good. You let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now they've got some speed on
0-1.
first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now the 0-1. Now one miss.
Inside.
On the ground to the left.
that's foul.
And that's just foul. The 1-2. Runner takes off. Pitch
2 balls,
misses.
2 strikes.
Throw. Save.
No, he's safe.
Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Man at second. And that one missing inside a sharp slider. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And ball
That's ball
4,
four.
2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Here comes the manager out of the Cardinals dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Matthew Liberator will depart. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
Here's a new
Louis.
pitcher from the pen, Jose
Number
Alvarado.
46.
He's certainly been one of their better
Jose
relief pitchers this
Alvarado.
season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
First and second, 1 out. Luis Robert Jr. digs in now. And downstairs. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is fouled back. And there's a ball. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Flips it. There's 1. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs. Inning over. And the Redbirds bullpen comes through. 8th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 3 and the Cardinals 1.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
38.
Pierce Johnson.
Well, the best relievers love the
Johnson.
opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So now here's the
Leading off for the
DH,
Cardinals,
Nolan
the
Gorman.
designated hitter, Nolan Gorman.
That's off the inside corner, and that's ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one ripped right center field. And gone. A solo shot. It's 3-2.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And the batter now, David Fry. There's the strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. There's the strike.
Well, he's got ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
That one outside, and it's 1-2. Trying to hold a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. 2-2. And down on strikes he goes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, be ready. He throws that curveball a lot. Probably more than any other pitch in his arsenal. And he's going to try to put you away with it like he did right there. That's his go-to pitch early and late in the count.
So digging in, Thomas Sajazi. And that's off the outside edge. 1-0. Ripped into left center for a base hit. And the tying run is on base.
Another big game. He's looking pretty much unstoppable at the plate. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Jordan Walker next up for the Cardinals. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And now the 0-1. Check swing. Now a look down to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Inside. And the count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ground ball left side. And it goes just foul. Lace down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Throw back in as the tying run holds at third. 2 on following the double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And now the first baseman. Golden opportunity right here. Late swing fouled off. Two on, 1 out. This one popped up. Oh no. Try to get to it. Long run. Nice grab. And there's 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Victor Scott next up for the Cardinals. Yeah, don't need much damage here. Just a base hit. Likely will score 2. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
That one ripped, but foul. There's a strike. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Oh no. On the move, heading back. And that's the 3rd out. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. That one catches the corner for a strike.
You know, these White Sox, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
And that one sliced foul. And that's down and away. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Zach Thompson, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Perez, the power lefty, up as well.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
And it remains 2-2. Adam Whiteley getting ready to hit.
Number 12.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. Line drive caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
The shortstop.
So up next for Chicago, J.P. Crawford. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Ball.
And a foul ball.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
2 down, nobody on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. SOX held in check here, and it remains a 3-2 ball game.
Now pitching for the White
James
Sox.
Karinchak on to try and close it out.
99.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Willie Castro now at the plate. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with 1 swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Out to short, Crawford. Zips it to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
He's 2 outs away. Alex Verdugo, the next to hit. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That
1 ball,
misses. Now
2
1-2. One down, base is empty. Got him looking for the strikeout. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
1 out left for the Cardinals. Ivan Herrera next up for the Cardinals. First pitch misses. And fires in a fastball at 95. And that one missing low. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. They're down to their final strike. Karinchak is just one strike away. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the
designated
dugout fired up down
Roman
there,
Gorman.
down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
2 outs, runner at first. And next is the designated hitter, Nolan Gorman. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
But with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
With the go-ahead run at the plate here at the top of the ninth. And another ball.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
And that's outside. And it's 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
He walked him, and that will keep things going.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
So up next, David Fry trying to deliver as the hero. Sends it to center, and this should be it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the White Sox hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
He closes out his 50th career save, so that one has a little extra meaning to it. You don't collect this many saves by accident. Another job well done.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. And this is the rubber match.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. Getting the nod on the mound, Noah Schultz. And Chris, he's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Bo Bichette leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 111.
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Next offering is outside. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Popped up. Bazana on the move. Nice grab on the run. And there's one away. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Riley Green.
Well, this club has started to lean on him. He's got 10 RBIs in his last 10 games. So this is a guy, when you need some momentum, got some runners on, you want him at the plate. He's been clutch, and he's been delivering big time.
And stepping in is the speedy Parker Meadows. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. There's the strike. Meadows goes 6 feet 5 inches, 27 years old, and he was a second-round pick back in 2018. Strike 2.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting third, left fielder, Riley Green.
2 down, base is empty. Here's Riley Green. The other way, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Tigers are shut down there. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And today's starter, Jack Flaherty. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Yeah, his batting average against is actually better when he's in a jam. So we'll see if he continues to dance his way out of danger.
Bottom of the first. Here's the rookie right fielder, Gary Ono.
Right fielder, number 26.
Fastball for a strike. And that one is downstairs. 1-1. late with the swing there.
Threw that fastball right
ball,
by him,
2
slightly
strikes.
elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That's ball 2.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one the other way, and out number 1 on the grab. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox.
Number 5.
A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
0-1.
Justin Young stands in now and watches strike 1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Check swing. He went. That is strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Popped up. Bichette. 2 down.
Batting third, first baseman, Ryan.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle with 3 hits and 4 runs batted in the series. Mountcastle with some nice production in his last game. 4 runs batted in. Just off the inside edge.
Love seeing someone drive in a bunch of runs like he did, Boog. Doing that, they can count on you to come through when the team needs it most.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. That one fouled off. 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Not close with that one, and the count's full. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the White Sox. Scoreless after 1. Here on the south side, top of the second, and now the DH, Kerry Carpenter. Schultz back to work. Carpenter launched a homer in his most recent game. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
And he hits a ground ball right side. He'll do it himself. 1 out in the second. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great. This lefty matchup thing's not going so well.
Batting 6th, first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
1 down. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Just missed. So 2 balls and no strikes. And another ball. And there's the automatic. Swing and a foul out of play. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Oh no. Pulls it down, and there's 2 down.
Batting 7th, catcher Carson Kelly.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Homered last night, added another hit as well. That one ripped. That's back. Forget it. And that gives him a lead. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Alex Call. And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the top of the second. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And a 1-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. On the ground, right side. And that is the inning. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back at right field. And now here's the big center fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert Jr.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That's outside.
That's out.
Ball 1. Just missed. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Nabs it, and there's 1 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Andrew Vaughn now. Vaughn matched a homer in his last game. Fastball for a strike at 95. Flaherty, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
Nope.
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Got him swinging.
Well, Boog, that's an example of a good at-bat without getting into the hit column. He saw a lot of pitches right there, and that can set your team up for success later in the game.
Junior Caminero steps to the plate for the White Sox. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The pitch. Hey! Comebacker to the mound. Into the outfield, base hit. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Batting seventh,
Travis
second
Bazzana
baseman,
will hit
number
next.
37.
Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. First pitch, and he just misses. Caminero leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. In the air, right field, call. Drop steps, heads back on it. And the inning is over. The White Sox leave one, and they're down 2-0. And we're back. Stepping in the long ball threat, Max Muncy. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you even with pitches outside the zone.
Next offering misses down and away. To the right side, Bazzana. And one away at the top of the third.
Now batting, shortstop Bo Bichette.
So the batting order turns over. And now the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Flied out his first time. And delivers outside. Just off the inside edge.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Fastball for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
One out, base is empty. Pulls that one foul. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing
Now
more
batting,
fastballs
the
in that
center fielder,
location.
Parker
Hitters,
Meadows.
especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So 2 down now, and here is Parker Meadows. Grounded out his first time. Fly ball down the line. And that is that. Back here at the ballpark,
And
let's
leading
check out
off
the
for
latest
White
news
Sox,
from around the league.
Catcher, number 86.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. That's out to center field. Meadows hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And the batter will be the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Now, this guy is just filling up the strike zone right now. Don't want to get yourself in an 0-2 hole. You better be ready to pull the trigger on the first pitch.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Ground ball up the middle. Keith sends it to first, and they got him.
Now batting, number 26.
And now the right fielder, Gary Ono. He's 0 for 1. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
That one a little bit high. 1-2 to count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox nothing. Welcome back.
Leading
Let's
off
take
with
a
the
look at how the
Tigers,
series has
left
played out so
fielder,
far.
Riley Green.
And a fastball in there for a strike at 91.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Cut on and lifted in the air. corrals it. And a quick out, number one.
Up next for the Tigers, the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Grounded out his first time. Carpenter, in his 5th season, 29 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over .350 in his last 10. Fought off foul. Bases empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. In for a strike. Good slider. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out of the slider, and there's 2 gone.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Keith stands in now, looks at that one inside. Swings here and blasts one left field. And that one hops the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there.
Baseman.
This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
So runner at second, 2 down. And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. He's 0 for 1. High in the air, out to right. Ono settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. One left for Detroit, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back at the ballpark. And in this series, it has been ugly on the mound as we look at the numbers. Just missed.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of.
Oh, now this is blasted way back there, on its way, gone. That one felt good. Home run number 10 on the year, and they're on the board. It's 2-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Now at the plate, Ryan Mountcastle. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that one fouled off.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
There's a swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
White Sox down a run.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Ball.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Robert, batting with one down, takes a strike. White Sox down a run. That one's upstairs, ball one.
1-1.
Foul ball there. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Next is the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. White Sox draw a bit closer thanks to this home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Schultz back to work. Just missed. And there's a foul ball. That's hard hit on the line. And a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Off the bat, he was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Now it's the right fielder, Alex Call. There's a strike. And that one is in for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Kelly gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one down the line and foul ball. That one
Ball
missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Young sizes this one up. One down.
Now batting, third baseman, Max Muncy.
Here comes Max Muncy. Grounded out his first time up. One thing with Max Muncy, and it'll be interesting to see what he throws here. He hammers the fastball. Gets the bunt down the right side. The throw to second, not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn two on. So a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Bo Bichette up to the dish. 0 for 2 in this one. And it's fouled away. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, the bright side is that that will help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Meadows stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. First sign of movement in the White Sox bullpen. Frazier Ellard up and loosening in the pen. Anderson, the right-hander, also getting loose. Close but called a ball. And that's ball 2.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
2 on, 2 outs. Fastball for a strike. Fouled off. He was late. First and second, 2 down. And we're at the top of the 5th. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. And that is out of play.
That's out.
Tigers bullpen with some action. Brennan Hannafy preparing to come on if needed. Holton, a left-hander, also throwing. Check swing, called strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
To the right side, Torkelson steps on first for the out.
Now batting, number 37.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. Flied to right his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And a foul ball. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And here is Edgar Caro. Right through there for a strike. Two outs, base is empty. And that one popped to short. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And they trail it here 2-1. Here on the south side, top of the sixth inning. Now the left fielder, Riley Green. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swings and misses. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
And next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
They say you win.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Fastball is outside. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
2-2 to count.
And they'll do it again. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And now it's going to be Colt Keith. There you see his May and June numbers so far. Misses outside. Ball 1.
Hey!
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along. No runs, no hits, no errors. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox 1. Back here on the south side, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, J.P. Crawford. And fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Hit hard on the ground is short. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Now batting, number 26.
And up next for Chicago, Gary Ono. Fought off foul. Outside.
Nope. Outside.
And it's a ball and a strike. Inside, almost got him.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
At the plate, Justin Young grips one to right, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Mountcastle.
Mountcastle in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
With the tying run at second here in the bottom of the 6th.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit.
1-1.
And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Man on second, 2 down. And now 2-1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Into the corner, but foul. Man at second. Swings and he breaks his bat. And that is the inning. So 1 left for the White Sox, and our score remains 2-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Justin Anderson.
Not having a lot of success against right-handed hitters. They've been hitting them around, so this next matchup might be tough for him.
Justin Anderson.
Well, 1-run game. Spencer Torkelson digs in now. Anderson, a 6'3" righty, 230 pounds, and he was selected for the All-Star game last year. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Penn Murphy appears to be getting loose. Uribe warming up as well. Swings through that one.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Hit on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul. Can't glove it cleanly. Still fires to first, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
Catcher Carson Kelly.
And the batter now, Carson Kelly. And he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Anderson ready to work. Just missed. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Call up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. And that misses. 2-0.
2-0.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a ground ball out to short. The throw to first. And the Tigers retired 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise. They lead it 2-1.
Now pitching for
We're
Detroit.
back in a new pitcher here to start the
Number
bottom of the
4.
7th. Bo Brisky. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So here's
And
Robert
leading off
now.
for the White Sox, center fielder Luis Robert Jr.
Not
Ball
even
one, no
close
strike.
there. And that is ball 1. Fastball for a strike. That one finds the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost art for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just kept it field and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
No outs, runner at first. Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Nobody out, runner at first. And 1-2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Close, but called a ball. Ball 2.
That's one you always want as a pitcher, down at the knees, and it looks to me like he's barking, that's a strike. Doesn't change the call, but sometimes it helps to let that frustration out a little bit.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Robert aboard here at first with nobody out. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that's outside.
These first two hitters really making him work out there. Already 14 pitches this inning.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. Well, he waited until the 7th, but that's the knock that'll extend his hitting streak. Singy, how much does it weigh on your mind when you're coming to the plate in the late innings with a streak going?
Yeah, quite a bit. And a hitter's supposed to say he's only focused on the current at bat. But, man, honestly, it's hard not to know that if you don't come up with the hit, your streak's over. So it's there, at least in the back of your mind.
Caminero in the box now. Takes strike one. That one misses, and it's 1-1. Headed down the line. Call. Long run on his horse. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. This one in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and that is a big first out.
Now batting, number 37.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Bo Brisky done for the day, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
New
Detroit.
pitcher for the Tigers, Tyler
Number
Holton.
87.
And as relievers go, he's
Tyler
not a big
Holton.
strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Now it's the second baseman, Travis Bazzana.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
That's in there, and the count 1-1. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2.
Count is 3-2.
In the dirt, blocked. Runners hold tight, but it's a full count now. 3-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Ground ball right side, could be two. Fires to second for one. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Nicely done from the Tigers bullpen there. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox 1.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
63.
Penn Murphy.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Well,
Leading
one-run
off for the
game.
Tigers,
Muncy
third
digs in.
baseman, Max Muncy.
First
No, that's
pitch
low.
just misses. Murphy, a former All-Star. He throws a slurve, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Next
Ball.
offering is downstairs. There's a swing and a drive. And a foul ball. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. On to first, in time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Now it's the shortstop, Bo Bichette. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Frazier Ellard getting ready to go. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. That one out to right. Ono coming on. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Meadows at the plate now. That's ball 1.
1-0.
Fastball for a strike.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
That's down and in. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Gets a piece and stays alive. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Down in order go the Tigers as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Will Vest.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Caro. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play. Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And a count 1-2. Got him swinging for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Pinch hitter coming on, Danny Palbicki.
Big at bat here, so looking for a better matchup with a left-handed bat.
That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Right side, call. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, number 26.
Gary Ono steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 in this one. That's in there. That's strike 1. Hit on the ground to short. Bichette tosses to first. That's the inning. Chi Sox held in check here. They're down 2-1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Abner Uribe.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Abner Uribe.
Now into the game, number 94. He's in at shortstop.
Now playing shortstop.
Well,
number
1-run game. Riley Green up now for the Tigers.
Detroit, left fielder Riley Green.
That one in the dirt, and that's ball 1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Frazier Ellard, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. On the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
Up next for the Tigers, the designated
man at first. Now here is Kerry Carpenter. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0.
Counts 1-0.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
To third. Fair ball. Coming home. The relay. The tag out.
A lot of real estate to cover on that play defensively. A long throw to the cutoff man, and then a lot of ground to make up as well on the relay. But an excellent job of execution and getting that out at the dish as he tried to make it home all the way from first base.
Up for the Tigers, Colt Keith. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. Foul ball there. Fights it off. He'll see another. That one
ball,
not close.
2 strikes.
And a count 1-2. That one ran inside, almost got him. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. And that one is lifted in the air. Oh no, under it. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Rounds third, headed for the plate. There's the tag. They get him. And that's the inning. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, no one left. 2, 3, 4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox 1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Andres Munoz.
Now
this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
And next to hit for the Sox, Justin Young. He went deep back in the 4th. A pretty important swing of the bat in this ball game.
Yeah, Boogie. He didn't waste any time. He jumped all over that pitch and saw it the entire way. You talk about squaring it up. He didn't miss a stitch on the baseball.
Down and away for ball 1.
1-0.
Inside, just missed.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. And there's one down.
Now batting first baseman.
He's 2 outs away. Mountcastle getting ready to hit. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind.
Slider got him for strike 3.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
White Sox down to their final out. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Luis Robert Jr. And that one misses up and in. Ball 1. And that one is inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Inside, ball 3.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And the tying run is on base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it. Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Pickoff throw. Robert dives back in.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Wrong. The next to hit takes ball 1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
2 outs.
Ball.
Chris, with that distraction and the speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this
Dives, and he can't hang on. On to first, ball game. And the Tigers win the last two to take the 3-game series.
great pitcher's duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these pitchers, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. we get a chance to watch. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the New York Mets. All right, ready to go here. And now, Gary Ono. Top of the zone for a strike. And that's how this series begins.
First pitch, 7-11.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
1-1.
Late swing, fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And now it's even up. On the ground, out to short. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and he's on at
Batting
first.
second, left fielder, number 5.
So up next for Chicago, Justin Young.
He's been on fire at the dish lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
First offering, and it just misses. Young batting second in today's lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Young with a homer in his last game. And now 2-0. Runner at first with no outs here. Drilled out towards left center field. That one carrying. It bangs off the wall. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Maybe a 2-ball. 5. Tags the runner. On to first, double play. Luis Robert now. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
1 ball, no strike.
On the corner for a strike. Check swing, and he went 1-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That's the 3rd out. So no runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. Back here at Citi Field. And towing the slab in this one, Aaron Savali. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Francisco Lindor, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Well, here's a game Lindor will never forget. One night in July of 2023, he went 5 for 5 with a home run, 2 triples, and he scored 3 runs. That stat line is so rare, only one other player has done it. Guess who? Willie Mays in 1958.
Inside, just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That misses the zone. 3-1.
3-1.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Line drive, and it stays fair.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. I don't know how he was able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Brandon Nimmo stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Nimmo knocked home 5 runs in his last game. Nobody out, runner at first.
Man, a 5 RBI game like he had, that's pretty special. I only did that once, but I had 5 hits that day, and it came only 4 days after I had a 4 RBI game. Not trying to toot my horn, but it was a pretty good week.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Just missed. Lindor on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss. Full count now.
Full count.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
And now it's Juan Soto. And ball 1 to the right fielder. First and second, no outs. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Ground ball could be 2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Here's a Mets lineup now. And it's clear the most important job they have today is getting to the starting pitcher early and often.
No doubt about that. That's the best way to disrupt a game. But can they do it? Certainly something for us to pay attention to in this one, partner.
And now it's Mark Vientos.
This at bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
Swing and a ground ball. Crawford throws to first in time. There for the out. Runner scores from third. And stepping in for New York, Francisco Alvarez.
He really needs to start making more contact, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games.
That one's in there. 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a foul ball.
One, 2.
In the dirt. Runner stays put at third.
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning, so it's got to clearly get far enough away from the catcher. If you're the runner at third, think about scoring.
Hard hit right side. Whips it to Mountcastle. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. We go on to inning number 2. It's the Mets 1 and the White Sox nothing. Back here in Queens, second inning set to go. So now it's the White Sox DH, Andrew Vaughn. Senga back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Soto moving under this one. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. The 1-2.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. And
Ball
now
3.
the count filled up 3-2.
Full count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air down the left side.
Foul.
And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of
96,
pitches
third
and ends up drawing the
Junior
walk.
Caminero.
Very gritty.
Digging in, Junior Caminero. 1 for 3 in the game back on Sunday. That one off the mark. Ball 1.
1-0.
Tying run is at first. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Fouls it off. Still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Ball 2.
No, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch is downstairs.
He missed the zone, but I don't think he missed his spot. That was a good pitch with 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, not every great at-bat ends in a hit. He saw a lot of pitches. That kind of an at-bat can be contagious to a lineup.
Travis Bazzana steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
He hasn't played like a rookie this year, that's for sure. I questioned if his power would translate right away, but he's been blasting home runs since he got here.
Next offered in there for a strike. 0-2 now. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Vaughn over at first with 1 away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Edgar Caro, the next to hit.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just one hit in his last 5 games.
On the ground to short, could be 2. There's one. Their second double play already. This one ends the second inning.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
And we're back. Bottom of the second. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Ryan Clifford.
Ryan Clifford.
Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Young pulls that one down, and there's one down.
Second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio.
Ronnie Mauricio now. And that's outside. And that is ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. That's a little bit low. That's in for a strike.
3 balls, 1 strike.
He swings and fouls one off. And he walked him.
Ball 4, take your base.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Brett Beatty in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Ball.
Here goes the runner. In the air to left, down the line. 2 away now.
Batting ninth, center fielder, Jose Siri.
And now it's Jose Siri. He went 2 for 4 in Sunday's game. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. Foul ball still 0-2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Mets leave 1. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Crawford.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Outside
Ball,
low, and the count is 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the
Now
pitch
batting,
locations.
number 46.
Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Next to hit, Gary Ono.
No, that's
and
the ball.
downstairs. That
Ball.
misses the zone, and now 2-0. That one fouled off. The 2-1. Swings through that.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off
Now
right
batting,
there. Left side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Justin Young steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one's in there. Strike 1. Two out, space is empty. Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles. But you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Wasting no
First
ties.
baseman, Ryan
2 for 2 now
Mountcastle.
on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And here's the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle. That
Ball.
misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Young at second with 2 down.
Ha!
Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. The throw in, it's offline. The run comes in.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice
Now
line
batting,
drive to the
center
pull side
fielder,
right there,
Luis
but he didn't
Robert
spin off of it.
Jr.
That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's Luis Robert. Close
Ball,
one,
no.
doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Tied up here in the early going. That
That's the
misses the
ball.
zone, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Andrew Vaughn in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Way outside, and it gets away. No throw, and they don't get the out.
Up next for
So
the
he's
White
able to
Sox,
reach first
the
base
designated
despite the
hitter,
strikeout, and that
Vaughn.
extends the inning. Kind of a tough turn of events for the defense there.
Yeah, that's maybe a little bit of a morale killer. For a second, you think you're about to go hit, but really quickly you have to refocus and be ready for the next play. We'll see if they can work around it.
First and second, 2 outs. And up next for Chicago, Andrew Vaughn. And that one fouled off. Ball one there. Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good take.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that's the 3rd out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, coming off a series where they were red hot at the plate, and a look at the numbers. That's a strike. Lindor was born in Puerto Rico, but actually played his high school ball in Florida. The shortstop takes a ball. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. The other way, Caminero. Whips it across. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Now batting, left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. He reached out a walk his first time. In there for strike 1. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, a swing like that can help
Now
you come
batting,
out of the struggle.
right
We saw
fielder,
the numbers coming into the ball game,
Soto.
but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Juan Soto now. That one's in there, 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Throw to first, but it's wide of the bag and gets away. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Going to count 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Hit hard, base hit. The throw to third. In there safely.
In there.
A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And next for the Mets, Mark Vientos. On the ground, a second, might be two. There's one, and that's two.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
As we go to the top of the fourth, now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Caminero goes 6'1", 23 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And that's off the outside edge. Ball one. Right through there for a strike. Swings through that one above the zone.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. So he picks up his sixth strikeout of the ball game.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Travis Bazzana will hit next, and he's already singled in this game. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. One down, base is empty, and another ball. That one misses, and it's 3-0. And there's the automatic. That one finds the zone, and it's 3-2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Edgar Caro. 0 for 1 so far. Tap foul at the plate. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. In the air, right field. Soto sizing this one up. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. On to the bottom of the 4th, tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Catcher Francisco Alvarez.
That's off the inside corner. Ball 1.
Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Now batting, the first baseman, Ryan Clifford.
Ryan Clifford up now for the Mets. Fly to left his first time.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Yep. No ball. 2 strikes. Ball.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
So digging in, Ronnie Mauricio walked his first time. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Two down, nobody on. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And that skips into dirt. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. Offense held in check there. We're headed to the 5th. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters are performed up to this point.
Shortstop J.P. Crawford.
Senga back to work. Line drive, base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And now the right fielder, Gary Ono, 1 for 2. Yeah, that's fouled off. Comes up empty. Action in the Mets bullpen. Yohan Adon, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Nunez getting loose as well. Crawford gets his lead at first with nobody out. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Reaches over the wall, and he's got it.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Justin Young digs in now. First pitch misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Crawford goes. Swinging a foul out of play. Down one close, ruled the ball. And it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Man at first, 1 away. And that's in for a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
The next pitch misses. Full count, 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And Ed Drummond right on it. Says he held up.
Now batting.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Kodai Senga is done, and a pretty decent effort out of him. Tie ball game. New arm out of the pen when we get back.
Now pitching.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound. Yoan Adon.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than one hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Ryan Mountcastle steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
And that's downstairs. And it's 1-0.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And that drops in for a strike. Next offering upstairs. Luis Robert Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two on, one out. On the ground to third, might be two. To Mauricio for one, and that's quick work out of the pen. One batter, 2 outs, inning over.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Here's the third baseman, Brett Beatty. That one outside. 1-0. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Steven Wilson getting loose out there. Anderson also throwing. The 1-0. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I know it was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Jose Siri getting ready to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. And a swing and a miss.
No ball, 1 strike.
Next one is off the plate. And the count even 1-1. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one is downstairs. Now 3-1. On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Booth.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That one hurts right there as they couldn't take care of the bottom of the order to start this inning. You turn the lineup over. Now this inning's set up to be something big for this offense.
First and second, no outs. Here's Francisco Lindor. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. That's too
No,
low.
too low.
And that is ball one. Slice the other way and foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
In the dirt, but kept close. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. That's to third. Stops it on a slide. And he beats it. He's safe. So bases all loaded up. Now the number 2 hitter, Brandon Nimmo. Golden opportunity right here. That's in there. 0-1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
Dive, and he's got it. From his knees, the throw. Safe. And they take the lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Aaron Savali won't go any further tonight, and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him.
Now pitching for
Steven
Chicago.
Wilson comes on now.
Number 36.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this
Steven
bullpen
Wilson.
has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's Juan Soto. That's in there. Strike one. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And that is out of play.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Double play ball to second. To Crawford for one. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Mark Vientos. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Lindor on third with 2 out. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
1-1.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just to swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
That's off the mark. The count now 2-2. 2 outs with a runner at third.
Full count.
Francisco Alvarez waiting to hit for the Mets. Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first, and he held up.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
The catcher, Francisco
Here's the
Alvarez.
catcher, Francisco Alvarez. 0 for 2 in this one. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And there's a foul ball. Smoked on the ground a second. Slings to first. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 3 and the White Sox 1. Back here at Citi Field. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Luis Robert Jr. Ball 1, no strikes. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets. Reed Garrett up and throwing. That one found hard the other way. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way.
Chicago.
Really
The
nice job
designated
staying up
hitter,
the middle with his
Andrew
approach.
Vaughn.
He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right through there for a strike.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike. Slice to right, and this one could be extra bases. Robert makes the turn at second. Coming home. The relay to the plate, safe, and they trail by 1. Not sure if too many people have been paying attention to it quite yet, Siggy, but that extends his hit streak to 11 now.
Well, I know he knows about it, even if a lot of our viewers don't, and this is when it's clear it's no fluke. 11 games in a row. Man, that's when even the hitting coach starts to leave you alone. You're going so good that nobody wants to mess it up.
And now, Junior Caminero. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Sliced hard but foul. Chopped out in front of the plate. Throws to first in time. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th. So up next, Travis Bazzana.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. And that one fouled off. Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. fly ball to right. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 3-3.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Edgar Caro, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. On the ground to first, and that one handled. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. They get two and draw even again. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the sixth. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back at the ballpark as we take a check of the bullpen so far this season.
Leading off for the Mets, first baseman Ryan Clifford.
Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. A pair of right-handed arms getting ready to go. And that one popped in the air, left field. Young on the move to the gap. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, second baseman Ronnie Mauricio.
So up next for New York, Ronnie Mauricio. He is struck out and he is walked. Foul ball there. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And stepping in for New York, Brett Beatty. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. That's a strike, attacked with the sweeper. That one misses, and the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt. Swing and a ground ball up the middle into the outfield, base hit, and that keeps the inning going.
Now batting,
and next for the Mets, Jose Siri. He's 0 for 1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Beatty off of first with 2 away. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he won a round. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. Seventh inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Dedniel Nunez.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
J.P. Crawford steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
Nunez, a 6'2" righty. He features a slider, a four-seamer, a sinker, a changeup, and he occasionally uses a curve. And that drops in for a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
That one way inside. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that holds the go-ahead run at second base.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Breaking ball down and in. Did a nice job of just catching out in front. I like that he didn't spin off the ball by opening up that front hip too early. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now Gary Ono, 1 for 3. Out in front and foul to the left side. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close. Outside low. Now 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
To the right side. In plenty of time to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Young will hit next. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. And that one fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Ripped on a line to center. Series grabs it on the run. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 4-3.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Ryan Mountcastle digs in now. And that is downstairs. Ball one.
Ball, no strike.
And that one clips the corner. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the top half of inning number 7. And a strike on the outside edge.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Pitch is in the dirt. Now 2-2. And there's a ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Stays alive.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
That's ripped. Base hit. And that extends the inning.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So, man aboard. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
No ball. One strike.
Just missed. That catches the top part of the zone, and that is strike 2. That's down and in. A slider missed. That one misses, and it's a full count.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing, and he breaks his bat. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. White Sox 4 and the Mets 3.
Now pitching for
We're
Chicago.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Penn Murphy.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off
Nobody out.
for the
Lindor
Mets,
has a chance to tie it.
Francisco Lindor.
And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. Just missed.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That's to third. Sends it across to first. Lindor retired.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. Pitch is in there, and that's strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
One down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Juan Soto. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Calling at bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
No balls. 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Just off the inside corner. And it's 1-2. Backed off the plate that time. Hard ground ball, base knock. And that puts the tying run on base.
All over that one right there.
Now
Smash that one through the infield for the knock.
hitter,
When it's hit that hard, it makes it
Vientos.
very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
So 2 down, and now the DH, Mark Vientos. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
But with
No
the tying
ball.
run at first
1
base,
strike.
he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. And there's a base hit to left. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Back-to-back singles. He got that front
Now
foot
batting,
down, and
catcher,
pitch recognition was
Francisco
on point. Pretty
Alvarez.
impressive for an 0-2 count. Now we'll see if they can pick up that tying run and start us over here in the late innings.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Penn Murphy out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
New
Chicago.
pitcher for the White Sox, Abner
Number
Uribe.
45.
And he's had a really
Abner
hard time throwing
Uribe.
strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Francisco Alvarez. 0 for 3 in this one. Just missed.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw. Misplay doesn't cost him. Inning over. Nice work from the White Sox pen. 8th inning coming up. White Sox 4 and the Mets 3.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
New
back,
York
and a
Mets.
new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
70.
Jose Butto.
Jose
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for
Butto.
quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's the
Leading off for the
DH,
White
Andrew
Sox,
Vaughn.
the designated hitter, Andrew Vaughn.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. Not
1-2.
close with that one. And the count 1-2. On the ground, right side, Mauricio. To first, leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Good arm side run
Up
and
next
sink on
for
that
the White
pitch right
Sox,
there.
third
Got inside
baseman,
on him and got him to
Junior
bounce into that out.
Caminero.
And next to hit for the Sox, Junior Caminero. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Foul ball. Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. They'll have some adjustments to make.
Bazzano in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Mauricio. And that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. But they hold on to a 4-3 lead. And we're back.
Leading off for
Ryan
the Mets,
Clifford.
First baseman, Ryan Clifford.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Everything came together for him. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing. So that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Abner Uribe won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
White Sox
Chicago.
going with a new arm, Frazier
Number
Eller.
55.
Well, he's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
So digging in, Ronnie Mauricio. A walk and a pair of strikeouts.
Right through there for a strike.
With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Here's the 0-2. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
Ball.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first, and here's the pinch runner, Jorge Mateo. So the tying run in scoring position now. Now the third baseman, Brett Beatty. Trying to move the runners over. Whips it to Mountcastle. The runners move up on the sacrifice.
There was a time where that sac bunt was just ho-hum,
center
very basic,
fielder,
but is
Jose
increasingly difficult
Siri.
as it's become to get bunts down in the big leagues. Nice job right there.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Jeff McNeil.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Ball.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. James Karinchak, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Anderson, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. One run's in. Now the second run is in. They lead it in the eighth.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
One down, runner at first. And now it's Frankie Lindor. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. McNeil leads off first with one away. The shortstop takes the ball.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next pitch is outside. 3 balls, no strikes.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
That one finds the zone. And now 3 balls and a strike. And a foul ball. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. "3-2 on the way." Good job to fight that one off. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Here's the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And another ball.
2-0 to count.
And that's downstairs. And now 3-0. Juan Soto up next for the Mets. Line drive and foul ball. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Frazier Ellard will depart, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for Chicago.
New pitcher for the White Sox, Justin Anderson.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
First and second, 2 outs. And here is Juan Soto. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. First pitch just misses.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Headed for the plate. He'll score easily. And it's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. At 110 miles per hour on the exit velo, that thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. That one missed. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. In the air, out towards right center. Ono sizes this one up and makes the grab. That is the inning. So they get 3 and jump ahead late. 9th inning coming up. It's the Mets 6 and the White Sox 4. So coming into the game now on defense, Jorge Mateo. He'll play second.
Number 3, Jorge Mateo. Now pitching for the Mets, number 39. Edwin Diaz.
Also into the ball game, Luis Angel Acuna. He'll be patrolling center field. Edgar Carroll steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Catcher, number 86.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. That one fouled off. Almost got him. Got him. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Crawford now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
1 down, base is empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. Fastball is outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. The flip to the pitcher, covering. 2 up, 2 down.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
So they're down to their final out. So up next for Chicago, Gary Ono. And that drops in for a strike. Next one is off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike. Soft contact in the air. He puts it away, and that'll do it. The Mets keep it rolling. 7 straight victories now.
The number 7 is such a cool and sort of lucky number. Well, this team has been playing really well, but to win 7 games in a row, there's been some luck and there's been some really good play. I think you get to this point, you start to look at, can we double that? Make it double digits, make it 2 touchdowns, make it 14.
And this one ends with a final score of 6-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.